All right. Let's get this started. Hello, everyone. My name's Jenna Stella. What's yours? And welcome back to the stream, where we continue our journey to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Trial of Tribulation. Last time we had to help an old friend of ours from the previous game, at the same time with a retrial, while at the same time having me, one of the most fanboying people ever, and at the same time had literally one of the worst witnesses we've ever had. He was completely useless, and I got so annoyed by this shit. He had no purpose at all to this case, at least so far. Who knows? It might, at one point, he might come in closer by the end of this, but it's whatever. But now we're going to day 2 of this investigation, and hopefully we can find some more evidence to help ourselves have our client be innocent once again. Okay, so let me down. Shout out to Hyperpulsion for that dope soundtrack. Okay, check them out on Spotify and YouTube. And without further ado, let's get into it. There we go. Yep. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Part 3, Investigation. Here we go. I'm not going to talk a lot in these texts anymore because I kind of learned that re-watching some of the VODs. I don't know why, but sometimes my mic doesn't kick in, or my lists, my speech impediment starts maybe not sound clear. So I'm going to try to talk, not really read much in the text. Only when I feel like it's necessary. Anyway. All right. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Okay. Okay. I mean, it went okay. That's how. Nah, I don't think he killed our chance. But yeah, even the game, look, I literally said the same thing. Even the game is saying that his testimony did nothing for us. So useless. But now we don't know the identity of the waitress who let's call. It was probably that chick we saw. You remember there was like that one chick who showed up at the restaurant, and she just disappeared. She went deuces. All we know is what is that wording? All we know is what old Mr. Oh, what old Mr. Kudo saw. Trying to play doctor and find us a cure. We gotta find one for Maggie. Yes, Maggie is our client. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there's something. I was wondering about. Oh, oh yeah, that's right. We also have a double, quote unquote, someone who pretended to be us that got Maggie guilty in the first place. This Yakuza looking ass motherfucker. Actually, I learned a little bit of thing about my doppelganger. It was a terrifying version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Probably the fact that he's the one. It's probably the fact that he was the one who murdered him. Anyway, let's see the detention center. January 7th, detention center, visitor's room. I guess now you're still in questioning. Oh, still in questioning. Oh well. But we got questions to ask her. Keep it down, man. This isn't a playground. Alright, we'll go met later. Let's go to the criminal. Let's go to the cops. Maybe Gumshoe has any information for us. Oh my god. And don't do that here. Come on, bro. How you gonna do this to me? Everyone's gonna be on the edge. Heading on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn. You can't shut down the station for a server. Gee, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal 1337. What the fuck? Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No. My man playing online games while on the job. I can't say I don't respect that. Excuse me. Something's going on. Something big. Yeah. I'll just have to come back later. Alright, let's go to Tres Bien. Empty as usual. It's lunchtime. Okay. Oh, who's this? Wait, oh, is that the Yakuza? Oh no, it's Gumshoe. Now just call 8 pal. Wait, now just call an 8 pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you! I was just... Why are you laughing? I was just into the radio, pal. Oh! To the radio? Is he... He's having the Twin T set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look? How will it look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove into a corner, you know. I mean, it's not my fault you're not making good testimonies. Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Exactly. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Ha! Nice. Swiss cheese, yes, a lot of holes. Early like an 8. Ow, wow, that's messed up. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. About you, about me? Yeah. How'd she put it again? Oh. I hate him. Or I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Don't say that. Something like that. What? Oh. Why did you tell him that? No, I can't. There was a time and place to say things. That was not it, man. Come on, girl. Poor Gumshoe. Did you like Twin Tea set? I never paid that much for lunch. Also, my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 minutes, I guess, I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. You could describe bad as a word for this. Okay. 20 bucks? Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of playing, that reminds me. We hardly know anything about the guy. Yeah, that's a fact. Throughout that whole trial, we didn't learn anything about him. I'm not saying that. We did learn a few things, just not like a whole lot about who he was as a person. Why don't we ask Gumshoe? Maybe he knows something. So what were you all excited about earlier? He's probably listening to sports. That's right. You said you were listening to the radio. It was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, detective. You can be a little me something. Really, it's nothing. Daily exercise show. That's cat. What? A side lock? A side lock? Okay, now you're just lying. Why are there tears in your eye? There's a side. Why is there a side lock? Why is there a side lock? For this of all things. There's a side lock for this. Oh, we go to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen. Into the kitchen we go. Huh? This is Arnold's talking to someone. Oh, really? It's her! I'll be back next month. What? I'm not saying that. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Okay, she's crazy. She's a pyromaniac. And what's the other word? An arsonist. I don't know, I'm just making assumptions here, but hey, I mean, you say something about fire and you love it. I mean, I really picked you up as a certain type of person. Oh my god. You literally threatened for murder. What? What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, girl? Girl, what do you mean by that? I've been taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I just rub some oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Yeah, that's you're having trouble. Yeah. Yada. Talk to me. Who the hell is that? It looks like I have any customers here. You're perfect time for you to visit. I give you my undivided attention and cook for you. Putting on a brave face. What's that girl do? Good, you're right. Business is very busy these days. I just want people to think my restaurant was exclusive. But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. That's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you ever gotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? Further is my life, it's everything to me. I will defend it to the end. No one will take it from me. Okay, buddy. I'm not taking anything from you. So, who was that woman? Oh, you saw it? Yeah. It wasn't that hard to listen. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite and graceful? You polite? Polite? What? Were you listening to the conversation, man? You crazy, you wild. Exactly. Like questioning that shit. She like raw meat and fire, right? I'll be next month. And yeah, got it. Why are we rewatching what we already saw? Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay. Hit him with that loan. So all the paper exists. I am but a delightful angel of broken wings. An angel doesn't glow well when you think about it. Kept harassing me month after month. And then I had to give in. I agreed to help. Help them with what? I did not owe them a lot of money. I would have refused. But my hands are tied. Were tied. What do you agree with them with? I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she was slicing me up. I hope it doesn't mean that literally. I'm going to get that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? I'm seeing oh, it went silent. I am predicting a sidewalk out to happen. What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in debt is a sign of a bad world we live in. I see it's more of a sign of why are you talking like him now? It's a scarer. She is from loan office. The loan office? Is that where you borrow $500,000 from? Tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. You must no more. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend? Hey, I give him more than that, thank you very much. Excuse me. So, $10 is the loan office you borrowed half a month ago, right? I mean, $500,000 from. I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. They probably do. I am a weak woman. You're not a woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me a lot of money, I have to pay them back $500,000. I am like this slave. I have to do everything I can. I have to do everything they tell me. Who is this he? The Tiger. Oh, we know who that is. Oh, this. I can take a while to guess who it is. He's the manager of Tender Lender, a terrifying man, a big city mobster. When he shouted at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 5 days. As soon as I hear the noise, banter, old scooter ride, I start to cry. Big city monster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence of a more formidable personality. Although, does have a spiky hair just like you. Ah, we know who this is. Yeah, we know exactly who this is. Thought like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit him, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond. I wonder if I present him the scooter. Oh, what is it? Is your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. No. Take it away, don't show it to me. Talk about allergic reaction. Wow, okay. Vitamin Square. Oh, look at that, it's back again. Huh, I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Why would he be here? I don't know. He's been here multiple times, so he probably would be there. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. That man had the GTA Infinite Ammo glitch. But he was throwing so many goddamn bird seeds. I'm like, how the hell you don't run out? Huh. Anyway, see today I'm liable to turn into a real Phoenix. Well. It's the bike. Check this out. I wouldn't get too close if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phone must be looking around nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Why you gotta roast me like that, okay? Right, you grow up and become a fierce tiger too. Don't lose hope. You're just trying to pet talk me into becoming my own phony. You know, oh yeah, we already heard that. Yeah. Yeah, we already been there. I don't know, is it supposed to be hiding or something? Or we can, actually no, can we move? Ah, yes! Tender Bender! This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in his hair, and it's in his lair. And that is that they say a very good welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her! What happened to your head? That looks like a really bad. That looks really bad. You're here to discuss alone? Not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. I don't like her. I don't like her. This is the perfect opportunity. It is. This may raise a suspicion. You think it'll be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Do not touch the desk, please. Okay. Nick, let's get out of here. Oh, now you want to leave. Now you want to leave. Anyway, let's see that tree. Oh no, somebody dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. As someone who has cleaned up an ashtray, I agree. It is a pain in the ass. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. God damn. It was one of those super antics where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Oh yeah, that's definitely bad. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be like super heavy? I don't know. Hey, there's a book of matches here. Matches, huh? Place don't give out much nowadays. Wait a second. What is it? Look what printed on its cover. It says "Tread me in." These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going off. Swing and miss, man. Swing and miss. She said, "Don't touch the table." I'm not touching the table. Let's see. This round doll here thing is a Domeron. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultural in case you're wondering. You aren't making stuff up for a change? I mean, you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Hey, this other thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse-y person. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical monster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out on it. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, that's why I clicked on it. I was like, there's a piece of paper there. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like we did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! Damn, that is insane. What the fuck? That's a lot of goddamn money. Hey, the car registered to the Cadaverines? I don't know if I said that. I probably butchered that. So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? What's this? It's a punching bag. Huh? No way. You want to catch me walking around with a bag like that? What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why'd they call it a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Anyway, I was right before back in... Paris fashion is more my thing. Yo, she better be bullshitting, because that would really make her sound really stupid. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. Oh no, it's a wonder you can't hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thank you. It was lovely. So you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another come. That coffee, it was lashed with something I'm almost sure of. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate before. I sure hope so. We better take a look at this CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? It's Claw... What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber! Yes. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That will make us drink more coffee than we do. But okay, let's examine the disc. That's one impressive disc on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at it shine. Only real gold shine like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzled. I can see why my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be a real distraction. So the desk isn't proud of gold. No surprise there. Look at that. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I wasn't an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Huh? Keep your voice down, man. Nick, you gotta take a look. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Do you hear that, Nick? Wait, quietly, she says. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. She scares me. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm scared, Nick. What are you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of the suit. Boy, I know nobody believed this shit. It's made out of cardboard! It's literally made out of bits and pieces of cardboard, put it together by epoxy glue, and then put a marker and traced it. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you telling me people believe that? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Everybody's an idiot. Everybody's a fucking idiot. I can't believe this. Are you serious? Look at that fake ass. Even I would have known that. I got a closer look at that. I'm like, wait a minute. Who are you? Is Tiger a lawyer? It's a fake ass band. It's not even real. Are y'all dumb? Look at this. It's made of paper. It's made of paper. Cardboard. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. It does say cardboard. Paper bag. It's made of cardboard and painted to look aesthetic. That's aesthetic. That looks fake as hell. Some of your best selling looks really cheap to me, Nick. How? Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Thank you! Thank you! Everyone's an idiot. They need glasses. They need fucking glasses. My God. Bro, chill. Come out from under the desk, man. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing? We were just... God, Jesus Christ. But I put this carpet, you youse got... You just got ash on me. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us! It was already like... You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You're gonna yell? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Oh, I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over the ashtray earlier and she has got a death wish or what? Oh. What the f- Wow, what a change. Alright. Forget about it. Violetta? Violetta? Hey, what? I'm not gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess with my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things. No question, this is the last time we meet. Wait. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shout after him. Like, you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! Oh yeah, and cookies. This one is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Violetting? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expected from a family-sized business. The continuous rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little extra here at Tender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. I'm sorry, what? Why don't you take out a loan? No, bitch! No, we don't take loans. Why would I take a loan? When I take out a loan from a place like this, not so much. Taylor is on your side. Let's say I'm late with my payment. What happens then? We'll give you more coffee, strong coffee. Right. I'd rather we skip town. Remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Okay, that's fine. But here's the thing. You're not a crazy murder psychopath. She looks like she is. So I'm gonna try to be on her good side, okay? Stay hydrated, yo. So, you know what? Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant near here, that incident. Yeah. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where tiger thing comes from. Yeah. Okay, that's his real name. 42? Age unknown. Thoroughly a bitter person. Can I ask you about Tiger? Mr. Tigre? Cooking? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, man. Look at this. I don't get it. What are the tiger and this character doing working together? We are lovers? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I owned him my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger you saved? Somebody saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, I'm sorry. He saved our life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. But just recently, I died once? You died? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to me to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I'm still wondering about what's in her coffee. So that why you got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fragile injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal? She didn't just suffer one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Asylum? Four Psylocks. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Do I know anything? We don't really know anything about this. Okay, so... How about this? About this. I don't think the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Interesting. Issue. Okay, we'll have to save her for later. There he is, OC Ben. Oh no, not you. Oh my god. Just sneak away. What are you doing, man? Oh, Yeah, what do you want, man? You're useless. So you're wasting our time. I'm not surprised. I bet he really hurt it. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court morning. He hurt himself. Okay. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons, in with good fortune. Oh, I knew you were a demon, man. Today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the service girl's backside. That can't be remember her. That he can't remember her face, a filthy, deprived animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it on. Similar hairstyle, at least from the backside. We heard you. Another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. Yeah, we already know this. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? Okay, take it easy. Oh my god. You say you were a craftsman, right? The model road? Surely that's not that. I come on a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the time of the Shogun. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embolder. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my finger up that dripping old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite... I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration. If we let him start rambling, we might never shut him up. Suck it up. Get the man, let him talk. Just let him out. Just let him have it all out, and then once he's done, he can possibly calm down. But you know, all we're good on errands. Errands. Everyone take advantage of the elderly. But buy some bread, Grand. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeon, old man. What am I, some sort of too-big community handyman? Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand that. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, I'm just an inconvenience. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you do. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tres Bien? Did you ask to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. Huh? I have to go. I'll be with you up. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. So for now, I'll leave this amazing music, for your lovely selves. I'll be right back.
Our backs against the wall. It seems impossible, but there's nobody else on by my side, standing with me to take this fight through the rise and fall. With our fearless hearts, we dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. But we can face it all. With our fearless hearts, we could be ours, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down,
Alright. I'm back. Let's continue. Let's find out all about this errands. My controller's turned off. Hold on. There we go. On a date yesterday, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, a young lad slumped over slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze. Then the owner shouted over to me, "Excuse me, while you called the police." Following yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on yourself? Do I look like I have one of those new flagging thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, huh? And the owner said, and the owner told him to do it. Huh, interesting. The owner decided to tell him to call the police instead of himself. And there was a 5-minute gap. Why didn't you mention this on court this morning? Well, I would have. You given me the chance. The fuck? But you all bullied me out of the court. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I got to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff. Oh. It's not my fault you're the ones to blame. You could have said it like any other point in the case or your testimony. You could have brought this up. Like, at all. You could have been like, oh, by the way, the owner told me to call the police. I went and it took me like 5 minutes to find a payphone. You know, some shit like that. You couldn't mention that anywhere in your testimonies? Fucking dumbass. Could have at least told us before we got to the court. Exactly, that too. You could have mentioned that as well. Is it really that important that Mr. Critter was the one to call the police? Yes, there's a 5-minute gap. Listen, you ever play Phoenix Wright, right? Let me try something. Let me put that out of control for a moment. Let me give it a one-on-one with you, okay? If you play Phoenix Wright, you know damn well time is important. Knowing the specifics of things, of what happened and when didn't happen. That gap in the time is very important because something that can be like 10 minutes or 5 minutes, hell, probably even 2 minutes can leave a significant difference. Yes. What important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kuno might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain person didn't want him to be in the restaurant. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more detail on what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Thank you for the information. We'll be right back. No point talking to you. Talking to you. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have you can't have a restaurant open without the chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nate. Don't take it out on me. My bad. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kuno left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most, I know. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Maybe. Just maybe. Just let me look back in that tray. Okay, nothing new. Nothing's catch my eye. At least something unfamiliar. Let me just click on that to see. Yeah, oyster. Yeah. Yeah, nothing. There's nothing here. Yeah, let's just leave. What do you have to say? Do you know this person? Nope. What about this guy? Nope. You know nothing. Him? Oh, you know what that shit said to me? Your body's full of toxin. And he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I saw like a rock lesson. Oh, really? That's nice. Let's go to the detention center. She's still being interrogated. Here? Obviously not. Why am I back here? Let's try the sideline. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'd be stupid, but whatever.
Take that!
Take that! Magatama! Sailako! One! Oh, the radio! Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. No, now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not telling you. I'll tell you. We'll see about that, pal. You shared all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Yeah, that's it, pal. You got me. You sure are something. Then how come I'm still seeing the lock? Guess I was wrong. Now, what was it he was shouting when he was listening to the radio? That's it. Come on, come on. Now, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Oh, he's listening to lottery tickets. There we go. That was it. That's it. My bad. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win a big, just like Glenn. It's like you could see right through me. 1! I already cracked him more. Is that what? That's why I said it was nothing? Unlock successful. I mean, that was easy. I just made one small mistake. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. With everyone in the lottery. So how did it go? I won 50 cents. Better luck next time. I mean, better to win nothing at all than have a loosely buck. Yeah, I know the feeling. About the same kind of ticket, Mr. Excuse me. They got this special radio show where they announce the winner numbers. They even do the drawing live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed. What time is it now? It's just 1:30. Are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, man, with your own money. Interesting. Okay, we got that. Okay, he's still gone. No, nothing. What happened to Pearl? I don't remember. Was Pearl with us in the entire time, or did she like leave back to her house? Not house, her home. I think she did. I don't remember. I'm gonna say she did. I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know why I called her. What to do now? Apparently everyone listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants the money. They say that the victim, Glenn, was really into gambling. Of course he was. Can't beat gambling, I love it too. Gambling is literally one of the most, like, addicting thing ever. And it's so hard to get rid of. And I mean like actual gambling. Hey, not like those, not like gotchas or anything like that. Gotcha, while it is still somewhat gambling, it's different. It's different than losing than like, you know, gambling actual real money. Oh wait, what am I saying? What am I saying? I was saying you are spending real money on the gotcha game. Okay. But look, you get what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say like you're actually like gambling on, you know, illegal ways. Now I'm not saying using lottery is illegal. It's not. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. You better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a call to be presented before asking for cash. Yeah, I figured you had nothing to say about that. Okay, he had nothing to say for that. Has nothing to say for that. I don't know why. I don't know why I would do that. Alright. I don't see another thing to look into besides this. So. Let's just get on with it. Here we go. Take that! Sai Magatama! Oh! The head bandage. You said the head bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. No, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have nothing on her. I have literally nothing on her. I just wanted to get like a fresh... Hey, I just want to get like some clear answers and questions about it. Yeah, there's nothing here. Where do I go then? I can't talk to her. He's not in the kitchen. Yeah, he's not in the kitchen. He's not anywhere. And she is not in the, yeah, she's still being questioned. Some. And obviously, there's no way to be here. And of course, he. Man, what to do? What to do? You know this guy? You know, in all my years, I never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused in his testimony. Nothing against old guy, I like them and all, but he sounded like he was pretty sure what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the time where he worked. What happened when he crashed through? What happens when he crashes though? Does he now stop moving all of a sudden? He's not a little computer. Anyway, there's nothing in between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday. Hey, detective. Don't you have any information there's a bit more fun? Fine, oh, I know. Oh, okay. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg works? Worked at? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called the Blue Screen Incorporation. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, man. We'll be fine. I know all that's high-tech stuff. Do you know? I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Okay, new location. Thank God. I'm gonna head back to Premier. I got a big meeting starting in a bit. What about Maggie's kid, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye. Well, see you later, Gumshoe. What? Why you came back for? You better get going, attendant. You'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her, so she looks like she lost a lot of weight. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many Winnies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love Winnies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. God damn it. That's too good an opportunity to be dirty. God damn it. When you give it to her, it took ages to make. I can't say no, can I? Alright. Maybe I'll eat myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give it to Maggie. He's finally gone. Alright, blue screen, we're going. What the fuck is this room? Oh no. Oh no. I have a feeling I already know what these kind of characters we're gonna talk to are. And the computer firm, man, they can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Damn, you okay? I didn't even get a full time to get a full detail. Hello? Oh, sorry. Area is restricted to unauthorized personnel only. Well, how you doing, girl? How you been? Yeah, you know, like, how about use your scouter, you know, to see my power level, you know what I'm saying? Hey, 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 hey. Okay, I see you're rocking with the suit and everything. You know, colors matching. You know, the hair matching with the two. You know, earrings looking nice too, girl. You know, and you glow up like some Mega Man shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And all right, I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah. This is a computer program laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secret? Everything you see here is classified. No one can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot with some kind of whack edumedical show. My name is Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. I don't know where the pun is. If there's a pun in there, I have no idea. I am the company's director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Hey, okay. I see you, Phoenix Wright. You represent Ghost in the Shell? No, that thing over IP, isn't that the same device as Glenn? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around. It's an HMD. All my programs here at Blue String are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm business? I'm trying to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management required by certain branches of industries, and then deliver optimal operation systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff, okay? That's all you got. The software we produce is produced on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them, what are they doing? Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time split. Oh, okay, I thought they're gonna go slow on this one. I can't read that fast. Okay, I got like half of that. I think it says time splicing. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that? Yeah? No. Your blank smile just said otherwise. Sure, we got that. No, 100%. We completely understand what the hell she meant. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime had nothing to do with Blue Screen. What do you mean you had nothing to do with it? What about Elk Death? Have you already cleared it out? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful for you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Oh, why thank you. We can investigate. Whoa, look at this desk. It's a mess. Pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place. You think? Real witch kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when may sound sassy silly question. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget. Tidying. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Egg was murdered. Is there anything else? It says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Ah, so they were supposed to meet. Interesting. Meet with the tiger. Hey, look. Okay. Super. Oh shit, my bad. Looks like it's really smart and wide, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them. Actually, why we don't use the computers in our office. You work there too, Mia. Yeah, but at least please do not argue anything about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She says she'll laugh at us. She's a human, man, not a computer. Was there anything else? What about there? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from. No. I should expand my skill set. That's a good idea. We have become an old CD apprentice. No, please don't. And what about your spear medium training then? I don't see anything else. Oh. Look at this mess. They're all betting tickets. He had a bunch of betting tickets? What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Damn, really was a gambler. Yeah, he really had a gambling problem. Holy crap, that's a lot. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. There's over 500? 500? Oh my god. God damn. What the hell? Hey, oh my god. I don't know how much you spend for a racing ticket. Well, I'll let you know. You spend money on the bet and hope that you get more than what you pay for. Or if you successful. But damn. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead. I'm just taking them as evidence, man. I think that's it. He was a top programmer was saying he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps he would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I wouldn't even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Mr. L. About Mr. L. What was he some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You say he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Psylocke! Oh my god, there's a lot of these today. Holy crap. 3! It's 3 Psylocks. I guess Mr. Alex Bear is every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright. Yeah, I figured. Sesame. It's not Sesame then, it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Alright, cut. What about this? Damn! I was hoping. Damn it, I was hoping. We'll come back later. He's still gone. Aha! Detention center we are. Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Was it just unbelievable in court today? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It's pretty much touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. Indeed he was. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. It's not with what I remember on the incident anyway. Is Apollo, she's the one who misremembering things? Meg, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee, I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put it in some white powder in the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the NC script. No, it's NC bomb. Yeah, it was shroud. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident, you said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn, collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they'd arrest me. So between the time the victim and the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tresby. Nope, no idea at all. Why? Is it important? Of course it is. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Celia wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong sent me out, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Yeah? I had a feeling. This. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man said don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old C. I feel much. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, If there's something on your mind, you got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Rush, I'll spill it all. Say what you mean. What do you know about Victor's testimony? Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. Oh, spill the beans. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Huh? Nani? What do you mean? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, did this woman look like? What did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Oh, we know who that is. She had a kind of crackling laugh. Creepy? Crackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Presenter of Violetta? Violetta? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I know I used to, oh, sir, but I'm incarcerated now. But I can't use my connection to help. All I can tell you about is this info. Oh, I don't. Wait. Oh, what? Oh, man. What's that? Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at the ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he's been on the business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Oh, let's get him this. Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies too? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He was really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this. I can't accept it. The Detention Center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-con turns away to say that, it seems like a whole lot scary. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, man. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then. Aw, man. Was there like a point in time where I should have gave him that? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast for them. The ketchup slop, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, did you? I don't see how. The ketchup covered omelet was flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a red tomato face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I just could never do something like that. That's right, you never could do something like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in a coffee. Put something in the coffee? That's it. That'd just be asking for trouble. I dropped something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed a crime? Yes. Oh. We've already been here. Damn it. I thought she had something to say about that. Wait! I just realized. Remember what she said? She said that her boss, oh my god, what was it? Her boss said, oh my god. Excuse me, sorry about that. Did you see her boss hired her on the spot? So if he set her up, that would make sense why. Actually, let me do the boss. Gene Armstrong. But Armstrong was very good to me after I was, well, in the time between the victim being poisoned, the police being called, the only person who was in the scene and had a chance to do anything, well, Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't. He wouldn't set me up, would he? It's totally possible. But I gotta come shoot. Pac-Man was an officer always looking out for me, but today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You got to remember, Maggie, Gumshoe the detective, he got a job. My old boss thought at least he'd be on my side. He is on your side. He's doing... I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by his own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. Ouch. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down the flames. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. I mean, he's the whole reason why we get the retrial. Ah, that's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time ever you've seen this man, right? Yes, I never met him or seen him before. I just happened to be the waitress who served him the coffee. He's a computer programmer. I'm used to the computers. I don't know computer programming. Too many programmers. And she has nothing to say about her. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. I guess we'll have to come back later. Let's go to the criminal affair department. There's Gumshoe's there. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? There's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to sign into your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap opera. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son how was about to confess to his son's hot to throt girlfriend. Damn, you're trying to pull your own son's girl? That's crazy. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Lieutenant Gumshoe! you can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing, you say. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus. There's a virus ripping through the pre-done computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once and listen. No matter how poor you get, no matter how you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet or of instant ramen and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Canada is considered to be an even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems like it ran into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. He said lady. What did he just say? That lady? Who's the lady he's talking about, Nick? We gotta find out what the story is of this lady. Computer virus. So what exactly is a computer virus? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright? Here, I thought Detective was supposed to somewhat be knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think I know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know something. You know everything, Mr. Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. I don't think being called a doctor is suitable for that situation. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus can wipe all that. That's kind of damage on top. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah. What's even more scary is what viruses are. Is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most viruses are connected together on the network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the net, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machine. They send the viruses to someone else. What? That's horrible. I get it. It's like you stealing on Mr. Goda and he catches the cold. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, exactly, there you go. He wouldn't be able to turn up the cord because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's a murdering. It's wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump about me? Anyway, what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I heard of it before too. That lady is the boss of the blue screen in... Yeah, I figured she's clean. She got nothing to hide. She seems kind of like a doll to me. In a good way, in a bad way. That makes you think she might be hiding something. Oh, she's hiding something, alright. And we have to find the evidence to prove it. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy is not a lone star, you know. No, nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on the edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be at least your worries. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Uh-oh. Her name is Viola Condaverina. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Condavernia. Bruto Condavernia? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruno's the boss of the Condaverini, the Verini family. The Condaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Wait, you're thinking of taking them on? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying what I'm going to. I better get some more info about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Condaverines? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that supposed? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid, a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city black market. The black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto. No, I mean no one. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loved his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss and Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it says in a file I read related to Mackey's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Man, this investigation gets more interesting by the second. God damn! There's so much information we're learning. Dang, I had nothing to say about that. Oh, I thought, my bad. I thought it was a different case. My bad. I thought it was the same text. My bad. The name scribbled on the sport paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. That's the name of the virus? What? The yeah, the virus that just affected every computer in the station. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Damn. I wonder if I can repeat that. About this. Oh, damn, he went fast on that one. This is it. This is a stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Okay. Okay, so that's what he said. All right. MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some honchos from the criminal underworld who will be my guess. And now the virus has been released. Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Oh, everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and violence, it feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus to the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars. In millions? The virus could be worth that much? NC Bomber. It's a computer virus. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And what is that? You know the lunchbox? How did everything go? Lunchbox, huh? You remember the weenies? Yeah, those. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? It was delicious. That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Huh? Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Meg's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat these too. But I really can't eat anymore. Alright, is there anything else we should ask him for? Scooter? Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why would you want to bust up a scooter like this anyway? Yeah, plus the scene's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phone was right in this fight. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. Anything else? You know, I'm still wondering where the hell is that substance he gave us? I'm not kidding. I gave to him. He still didn't come back with what it was. I guess that's it for now. Let's just go back. Oh! She's gone! What? She's gone? Again? No one here. Okay, no one here. Alright, Vitamin Square. We are hurt. Oh man, what now? Wait. Hold on for a moment. Whoa! My bad. Okay. So Maggie's gone, and I have... Oh wait! Let me go back to the office. I totally forgot to ask Gumshoe. About this... About Glenn. The guy was a programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the time where he worked. He was a literal computer. Right, I forgot. Right, I forgot you asked me. You know what that chef said to me? Oh, yeah. Bye for yada, 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 yada. Oh, man. You know, in all my years... Oh, yeah. What do you say about Maggie? Damn, okay, calm down. Man, do not touch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're a cup of cheap cream brulee. Oh! Here he is. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you. Why not? That guy ruled the criminal underworld. You could not get yourself into serious trouble in saying your prayers. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. It says, you know, kind of on the edge of the moment. Yeah, then I look at. Anything else to get the show him? I already showed them this. I already showed them that. This. Maybe if I ask... Maybe I asked her? God, this is one thing I don't like. I don't like I have to go through all this menu and, you know, to get the one specific spot. Like, come on. I did not mean to go here. Don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. And I want to see your reaction when I show him. And I want to see your reaction when I show you this. This man is your grandfather, right? Carrying a picture like that around with you. You should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. The family? I thought it's something suspicious under the cover of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. It feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real and a whole lot more scarier. She doesn't know anything about that. Nothing about that person. What about this person? What about that? What about you? What about you? Yeah. You want this food? I was like, I'm offering you food. Here you go. Oops. I didn't mean to go there. I think I know what to do. I think I need to do the Psylocke for the blue screen. First, let me just, You want food? Damn it. Okay. Alright, let's just give it a try. Here we go. Take that! Magatama! Psylocke! 3! Glenn's Troubles. So, How about you tell me more about the kind of trouble Mr. Glenn was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we do not deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in a customer service? What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it goes. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Glenn trouble have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you can get $1 at the recycling center. Good people are very, very bad cashing in our other misfortunes in morals. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Gavin wasn't restricted to horse racing, was he? I don't know if it's this type of show or it is this. I'm gonna take, yeah, I figured that one. The lottery horsing race. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe better to be kind of some serious trouble, perhaps. No. Oh, she's sweating. She's sweating butts. She's sweating butts. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For having $1 million. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true, Mr. Glenn won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of luck, and he was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Glenn's real power was someone or something more terrifying and fierce. Something or someone more fierce. Take that! Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. People with business should think harder from naming their offices. Like you're the one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Glenn. You think Glenn has something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two. Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Glenn and Tiger knew each other. Take that! Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Glenn met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark will talk with him about being in his debt. No. 2. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of a habit for gambling. I mean, has gone to debt for his gambling habits. About $100,000, I think. $100,000. Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that luck. Okay, so the guy who got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, isn't it easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100 million? I think we know exactly what it is. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program question. What was it by chance? This? The one, the only MC Bomber! Well, it's a this, isn't it? This is the virus that infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber! No! 3! Unlock successful! Let's go! I'm too good. I'm too smart. Boy, see, I'm getting better, baby. I'm getting better. Yeah, I'm getting way better at this. You know, the improvement. Glenn had more processing power than any computer, but it's been affected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Jabrian? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Glenn was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 30th, is the mark of his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt. Potential morph millions. Made by Glenn. I guess you won't be needing these. We won't be needing these anymore. Glenn, lose. Well, yeah, we just throw those things away. Use the trash can, Nick. What? Okay. Alright. Okay, so we got that information. Alright, so we got that information, so I guess we can just move on. Okay. Is he back by any chance? No, he's not. Of course he's not. She's still gone. I'll go here. Uh-huh. Really? Nothing new about this information? Nothing new. Okay. I thought you might say something. Where are we going now? Okay, where are we going now? He's useless. Alright. We're gonna save, and we're gonna try this one more time. Maybe we got enough evidence for this. I doubt it, but it's fine. But let's try it. Take that! Magatama! Sayoto! Oh! No, the head bandage. So you said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said that you suffered from a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, correct? Then the injury in question has something to do with this. I was thinking correctly. I'm like, car repair. Car repair means, I was like, car repair. Car repair if a car needs repairing, that means something happened to the car. The car, which means the car was broken. The car had to be broken because either that must mean that someone sabotaged it, or maybe the car was possibly crashed. Which could lead to possible things, like possibly someone crashed the car, and usually when car crashes happen, they usually mean someone was inside the car, which equals to a person being injured, or whether it's fatal or not. The math is math. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty odd that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinians. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinians have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinians is very strong, and this is why. Your grandfather! I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverinius. Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you? One. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorcycle or something like that. I don't remember much. Anyway, I served to try and avoid it, but it was Tigre. I took a blow to the head, and a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injury, like get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini. I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, is it possible could the person who committed the hit and run have been? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. 2! He collided the motorcycle and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on your bike. Do we? No, has nothing to do with that. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. I that's the only thing I thought. I was like, it's gotta be the bike, I guess. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? 3. The repair bill was paid by Ferrio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much were we talking? Very, very, very much expensive. She seemed kind of hesitant to give them an actual figure. I should back up. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of someone else. Huh? Her father? Okay. That was the only conclusion I can make of. I was like, it's gotta be the grandfather, right? I mean, he's a big part of the mafia family, the Yakuza. Now, probably I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Ruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dispute cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. TK would have paid the money? $1 million. Yes! 4! Unlock complete! I mean, unlock successful. My bad. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple, oh my god, I'm butcher. Oh my god, I can't speak English apparently. Okay. A simple, process. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's an otherworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he really cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto's Cadaverini's grandfather. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical papers, $1 million bill for Kano surgery. Payment was due last year. So, man, I feel bad for Viola. Yeah, I kind of do too, man. Damn. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel bad. Oh, man. What the fuck? I feel mean. And this music is not helping this. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inconceivable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward will hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso? Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Damn. Feels bad, man. Oh, something new. Oh, you. I've been wanting to talk to you. Mr. Armstrong, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. He hasn't got anything to say. Oh no, it's him. It's Tigre. Who you call it Xenox? Come up right to the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola's Christmas. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Conrad trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to exploit what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. I cannot argue with him. Ah! That's really hurt. Is that all yours? Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Oh no! Armstrong, get that lighter! Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers here were vital evidence. Oh no. Hold it, pal. Don't you? Let's go! Detective, don't you? Detective, you just gonna stop me, Chomper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Jumpsuit, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get it hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. My man Gumshoe came in clutch! Let's go! Wait a minute, don't leave him behind. He came in clutch, man. Yo, shout, that's our boy. Gumshoe maybe an idiot from time to time, but he got our back whenever he comes in need. Shout out to him. I don't even get what that guy tomorrow. Tender Lender is going down. Going down, baby. To be continued. Let's go. Gumshoe came in clutch. That's a boy. That's a boy. Our boy Gumshoe came in clutch. All right, let's do this. Man, all right. Trial -1. Oof. I'm not ready. Hold on. Hold on for a moment. I'm gonna get some water because I'm out and I need to stay hydrated. Just like y'all, I need to stay hydrated. I'll be right back. Ooh. Do this. I'm back. Got my water. And I hope you got your water too. Because remember, stay hydrated. Forget. Good morning to you. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. The little flash of doubt in your eye. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. Why? I don't believe you. You can believe me. Have I ever let you down? Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Gumshoe! Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you? Here, maybe this will help. Finally! My God! I never got, I was wondering what the heck was going on with this. Huh? Have you taken up? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. I do! I've been wondering what the hell that is. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those... I don't know how to say the word. This is the small bottle that turned up, yeah, a couple days ago. Yeah, I know. We gave it to you. That was... Yeah, but that was the oddball out of all the other bottles. But we finally got the analysis results back in the lab. So what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh, the medication for the prescription medication. Yeah, for ears. Typical use only apparently. Only apparently. Yeah, it is Glenn's medication. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's a medication for Glenn. Was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? come on, it's not hard to figure it out. Obviously, the owner is working with with Tigray. Oh my god. Oh, where did that come from? Oh my god, that was bad. Ugh. Anyway, small bottle, the victim's ear medicine found in the unidentified found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Unidentified fingerprints, you say? What are the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the context of the battle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's only going to weaken its impact as someone got lazy. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, you got it? Impenetrable, you mean? I'm going to exploit that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. But according to his testimony, he picked up with his left hand, which is not the case at all. According to the witness account, I'll say, wrong guy did a voice. The victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which means him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, Nick. I love his theme. His theme is great. Great. It really suits him. It really does suit him. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Sure. Only loser think that. Fuck you. You got time to change with the time? That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answer to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh, it's you. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef and head chef of La Tibri Ben. Huh? What? I'm sorry. I must have dozed off. This guy is boring. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect. As you can see, I am pert and perky, gentlemen. Oh my god. I caught me off guard. I did not expect him to ask that. I thought Godot would say something like that, not the judge. Oh. What's you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened at the day of Tresbian. There we go. Witness testimony at Tresbian. When it all happened here, were just two customers in my office. I mean, in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art design decorations and having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, the grasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Huh? A mirror? A grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. Huh? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the ear conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to the front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination at Tresbian. You know me, we got press on everything. Well. And who were the two customers exactly? Yes, of course. The young man who died, and the other not so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie saw, she said at the table? Something telling Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. He's obviously working with him, so maybe because he's also in debt to him. And so, you know, he doesn't want anything to do with it. So he's like, oh no, he wasn't there. Yeah, we need some hard evidence for him before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Hold it! You were experimenting with a art deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of inferior design, monsieur. Please stay on top of it. Why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of dictature? No, art deco. It's a style design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing. Oh, I see, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more Fleming. Oh my god, I'm not saying. I can't read the stuff this accent language shit. It's so hard. I give him props for doing this in text, but god damn, it's hard to actually read out loud. Look for my. I was planning the most bold remodeling of a la decor. Like having, like how do you say that? Like you're not saying having, you're saying like having a large mirror, the table, for example. Like what? I don't know if I'm even saying it like that. And I'm not trying to do an accent that I'm not really good at. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy fuck, that's a frame. Hey, I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't remember either. We never looked up. Might know, but I decided not to go through with it. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Fuck it, why not? If you really had a large mirror in the room in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie's Braid's testimonies. But
Objection!
you didn't ask, Trite. Alright, you have only yourself to for such a sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered in Tourette the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And it turned out he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. It just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tourette's Inn, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant or on the day of the crime. It doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflect in the mirror? Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normally come into this? Normality. That's lame, Try, even for you. Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the pork's head lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Try. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Goda is correct. A lack of normality, but he is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien lancez bon la day. Okay. And the last one, everything, he would have seen everything in reverse. Hey Nick, you should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the e-print on the same side as the green lead on his spectacles. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same head to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described in a mirror reflection, then everything he said he saw was on the left. On the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think OC saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it will explain all the contradiction in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Right, we gotta dig deeper. When this occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I gotta think hard about this one. Oh shit. Let me save. I feel it's gonna be a long trial. Press and I'm looking. Please. man, what am I? I thought it was very advertisement. Allow. Oh yeah, we never gave this back to. We never gave this to her. Oh man, I'm struggling with this one. What the hell do I find? Oh man, oh man, this is hard. It's hard to believe that everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think OC saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We gotta dig deeper. Everything, some art, or like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oh man, this is not looking good. I'm already stuck on the first one. That's not good. I'm stuck on the first one. Oh. Oh man. Think. You can't think. And Victor's testimony says, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. In this last one, he said, everything is in verse. Hey Nick, we should take a second and think about, testimony. How do you phrase it again? He said, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said was on the left was actually on the right. That clears up all the problems. Yes, or does it? Can't remember my brain. Oh man, I'm really struggling here. Like, I don't know, I don't want to get penalized so hard.
Objection.
Yada 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 yada. I'm gonna just go with it. I'm gonna just go YOLO on this at this point, because I cannot, because I can't really figure this out. I can't think, I don't know how a Phoenix will think of this, but I can't think of this. Oh my god, that's crazy. I was breezing through the Psylocke stuff. I'm struggling with that. Wait, did I get pushed? Wait, did I get pushed back? Nope. 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 Oh, I can't figure this out! I don't know why! I don't know the contradictions! Like, this mirror shit just came out of nowhere, and now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on this spec. Yeah, no question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe that everything's the fault of a mirror, but I'm stressing here because I'm trying to wrap my brain on how we're gonna get this guy to break. I'm struggling here. I mean, I'm just gonna reset once I find the answer because I'm very much going to go through some trial and error here. Nope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really do not know. I don't know how I'm gonna get this. But this mirror shit just threw me. This mirror shit like really threw me off mad hard. Alright. This is a sign that just came out of nowhere. It's like, oh yeah, there was a mirror. I'm like, what? What? I have nothing to go back on this. Yes. So now I'm stuck on a freaking loop. She's 25? So age still unknown. Alright. Alright, reloading. Reloading to save. Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to find. I don't know what I'm supposed to use. Like, this whole mirror shit really threw me off. I swear. I thought it was gonna be smooth. I didn't think it was gonna be smooth sailing. I thought it was gonna be like a nice ride. There was gonna be some ups and downs. No, this is like a complete down. And I'm just like, where is this coming from? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So that would mean he's living from he has a green spec on his left ear and on his right ear? No, guess. That was a guess. That was 100% a guess. 100% a guess. I swear on my life that was a guess. I was just thinking like, maybe it's a profile? Maybe it's him? That's all I did. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. I'm being completely honest with you. 100%. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. You're telling me it was just the whole time? God damn. That was just a guess. That was just a guess just because of the fact that he said, well, because I was thinking, okay, so when he says that he saw everything in the reverse, that would mean that a picture of this character would be the opposite. Right? So, and I was like, YOLO. And I was like, no way, but who cares? Like, I already kind of failed already, so might as well just Go fuck it again. And that was the answer. Wow. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. Okay, let's see how he thinks. Let's see how Phoenix thought of this. You know, he's the attorney lawyer here. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Bo was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his spec. No question, you can let me know if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, if we were told the HMD and the earpiece was on the same side on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece was actually on the victim's right side. Exactment, you see, monsieur. See, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, huh? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a momentary contradiction. I mean, not momentary. A momental, It is again to a contradiction, okay? I'm sorry, guys, for words. I'm not the greatest. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, it's correct! If the witness generally observed the victim's reflection in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's earpiece to have been over his right eye. Objection! How bitter. Try, you should have a taste of this bitterness. I'll calm you down in no time. Are you really talking about coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. What he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one generous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddle his mind makes it. And that's the most striking thing about Mr. Glenn. Clearly, it's the victim's earpiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Glenn's HMD made a big impression on the old man. It did. I saw the earpiece and those new Bengal spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, trite. That's the worst but best impression. That's the worst and best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was OC for a minute there. Go, that's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, it looks like the boy of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Come on, tell the court. We are all ears. I can't explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the house. Witness testimony, the mirror. Allure, it is everyone sitting comfortably. The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, diving being two halves. Okay. See, here is the only one scene from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you remember, he didn't say he was over there. He said he was on face-to-face with the other individual. I remember that. He said he was on, you can't see my point, but basically where the V is, would just go downwards to the bottom, and that's exactly, and he'll be right there. That's what he was told. That's what he said he was in. That was the position he said he was in. Yeah. There's the only one from which you could have seen an image of the victim. There was a that was last seen as the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with the explanation we have here. On the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little conceit I am, confusing all the men with this. Don't worry about it. I don't know. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold, sweating over there, okay? I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything aside apart from the mirror. That's a lie. Are you quite sure about that? But yeah, of course. Very well, Mr. Ryan, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination! The mirror. The mirror. It was the middle of the restaurant, diving the two. I don't know why I'm reading the text already again. So run this by me. The mirror was here, correct? Oh, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view among others. But this is my scene in the court. Trent's main charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot will hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was here, in the middle of the restaurant. Okay. Alright. And where would that be? Oh, la la la. Oh, how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too. You know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? Don't flatter yourself. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, and so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has a mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume. Yeah, and I will tell you, here was only one scene from which you could have seen. So why... excuse me. So why can you only see the victim from a particular scene? Oh, monsieur, it's obviously no. If you look at the... man, you understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror, so... if you were sitting at the table next to him, would you see everything? So that scene OC was sitting on that day? When the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to... the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why did that kind of sound odd? After the terrible incident? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the cops? Exactly. I carried out on the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Goda actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness' physique, I presume it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? Looks like we obligated type, no? Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite. I have the thing for you, an oil, golden mirror, and frankincense. And now a few drops of your coffee and viola. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two just to find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. Exactly! It came out of nowhere. It threw me off. You'd think someone would, but Maggie didn't, and neither did Old Steve. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside and tried bent that day. Now I just got to prove it somehow. How do I prove there is no mirror? Oh! I think I know how to do it. I think I know what to do, but let me say it first. Alright, hold on. Which testimony? Oops. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay, this one, and this one, this one, this one. It was... Is this one? No, it was this one. Let me press on this again just to make sure. Oh, I can't really see the video from a particular scene.
Objection!
Aha! Okay, cool. I was thinking the same. Okay, cool. Okay. So here was my thought process. Okay, since I remember he said he was across the same side as he was on the same side of the victim, Mr. Kudo. And then Mr. Kudo was Mr. Kudo said that he was in from what he's saying he's on the other, he was on the other side. But and Kudo said that when he said he was in between. Wait, he was in between. And that actually, you know what? It'd be better. Okay. So here, so as you saw, he said he was over there on the left side of the X, but Kudo's testimony he was on the bottom. He was on the bottom, which was pretty much across in between. And what makes this testimony wrong is the fact that in this photo. Is that the vase, as you see over there, it's not broken. In his testimony, he said he broke his vase, and he said, "I'm sorry." And over here, we don't see that, and that's from the other side. That's from the left side of the victim's table. So, contradiction, you know. No, and Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words that they could strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it? I realize that it looked useless, Your Honor, but this is still a testimony. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relief does this scrap of paper have to do with the trial? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it's very clear contradiction with this piece of evidence. Let's present the crime. This picture is evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. A crime photo? He's doing the exact same thing I was thinking. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, right? Now then, if the defendant would please clarify his statement. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the seat where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Troy. That's impossible. That's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribune that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. I paused for a dramatic effect. Clearly, yes. Yes, it was for dramatic effect. Don't try to confuse the court, Trey. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the base. While the police were taking their time getting the crime scene Objection! Unfortunately, Mr. Goda, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the conjuring in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Yeah! Yeah, drunk that shit down. Whoa, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Yeah, cry, bitch, cry. I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear of which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to clean that... Okay, hold on. Easy. Hold on. I have to save. This seems like a one-shot thing. Yeah. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction, man. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. And it all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why no one in this case is adding up. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's point is Mr. Kudo made a mistake, the ear doctor made a mistake, the victim was a phony. A phony! A big fat phony! I actually have no idea. It's obviously not the ear doctor, because that just makes no sense. We don't know who the fuck the ear doctor was. So either Mr. Kudo made a mistake, or the victim's a phony. I'm gonna take a wild gander that it's the phony shot. The victim was a phony. The case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes. The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Glenn. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Oh! Order in the court! Order in the court! Order in the court! Right, Grant, why don't you clear out here? What did you say? What did you say, bitch? Trey, what are you saying? What are you saying? Are you saying that? Trey, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretend to be Glenn Eggs. Someone pretend to be Glenn and act out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of cheating a witness out of Mr. Kudo. Objection. Get real, Trey. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought in a cappuccino, but put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bray in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you inciting that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He wouldn't have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was in the scene of such theoretics, you would have known about it, correct? It's almost difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Transbien that day? The defendant demands Mr. Arson to tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense requires for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the event in the restaurant that day. Witness testimony in the restaurant. And the victim, Monsieur Egg, Glenn, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after, and there were no other customers. And when he got word he won the lottery, Mon Glenn became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None here was no time for a phony to do none here was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Pardon me, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted to mess with. I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oh. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Cross-examination in the restaurant. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, right? He come often for my special coffee. I drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for experience. You made me so happy. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. Mr. Oldman arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about in detail. Don't ask anything. What time was it? What time was it? Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember. Are you serious? I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. Okay. 2:25. And it took 5 minutes for him to find a payphone. So, that would mean it happened at 2:20. Remember that. It's 2:20. The separate jog your memory, witness. An incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, sir. You are wonderful. I could sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Mister. I've got at least one person in a good mood. He's not even humming a song to himself. I mean, he's even humming to a song himself. Is that actually added to the testimony? Let me see. It didn't show it was updated. Oh, I'm saying it was added to his testimony. I'm fucking dumb. So your only colors were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do we need to ask you the same thing, Trine? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee. You catch my drift. What? There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. And when you got word and you won, you get excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, $500,000. Assuming the defendant heard that too, then correct? Maggie? She looked like a little poor framed dove. What about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed and got shocked. It got stuck in his throat. I see we have had yet another incident in our hand. That's probably fine. Okay. What were you doing at that point? When I had customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Woman? Sorry, what do you mean? Me is a renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the traffic poet, Clarence Armstrong. Clarence? I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could have recited it for the cook. Please don't. You mean to contact the police as soon as... I asked the old man to call for the payphone. But by your own arguments, right? The purpose of this phony victim performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Man, it seemed the shadows of doubt have been lifted. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Grant, and I refuse to believe it was I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Man, the only question is, where do I go? Here we go again with this, like, trickery. Man, it's gonna be a struggle. He was alone at this time. I saw him from a little kitchen. Yet the defendants, I remember it differently. She swore there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Trike, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds of a certain coffee bittersweet. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that bittersweet. Hearing that man say that seems wise all of a sudden. I remember the old man arrived not long after 2 p.m. Man, well, I'm trying to find some evidence to help me with this. Are you sure about the time? When I think about it, I'm sure it was just after 2. It is the time I stopped serving lunch menu. Quite right, I always believe for lunch when I've been known to win up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look? Would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness! Get over here, something away, please. Customers. Did you see him? The kids that heard him. I remember shouting $1 million. Maggie. Down by the Kudo. Absolutely. He was there the whole time after all. You're right. Wouldn't Maggie Gammett have noticed you? She felt confident when the incident occurred, remember? Maybe that's when the phony stage. But we know for sure once I find a hole in this mess. Alright, I'm gonna take a guess, but I'm gonna use this as a contradiction because he says it says it happens on Monday on 1:30 p.m. right? Okay, it doesn't give us a date, but it does give us a time. So I'm gonna use this. I don't know if this is the right statement to use it, but I'm nervous. I don't. Aha! Okay, cool. Okay, we're right on that spot. We're right on the, let's go. No, I'm afraid I got you, I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Wait, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening was Millionaire Radio. And each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh, that must mean the last show, man. I was listening to. I can't see a problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? I sure am. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at the time because I just had finished serving lunch menu. To get to the point, try it. You have one. That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claimed to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe this cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that time. This victim has been told about his done and nothing but impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion that he could draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the murder. Yes, there were two Glens in Trebian that day. The real Glenn, now dead, had been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glenn acting out the events for Mr. Kudos to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time dispensing? Quite a performance, Trike. You were almost on the roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony ego is performing a play for the profit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glenn is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time the real Glenn was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trent. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. And that customer was the phony Glenn. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Oh, that's a point. He's got a point there. The prosecutor has a valid point, Mr. Wright. He does actually have a valid point. Where will he hide the body? If your theory is to stand up to the explanation by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution the question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjurers, try it. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body... What's it? Let me save. But evidence? What's What's with the tense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he turned it all around and backed me in a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Inside Trebian? Outside Trebian? Inside Trebian? It had to be inside. Why would it be outside? There's nothing had to be outside, right? It had to be inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you will care to show the court on these plans. Perhaps you will care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Exactly where in the kitchen? The body was in here. I see. Nice sufficient. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where are the evidence that proves that the body was hidden in that location? The small bottle?
Take that!
Small bottle. Yes, sir. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Okay. Oh, yo, that was totally a guess. I was like, I guess the only... I was totally guess. Well, it wasn't a complete guess. It was more of a... I guess it was more of like a... I suppose it had to be this one type of guess. I guess. Where I wasn't fully sure. Do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that anything bottle before in my life. I only have the very best bottles, monsieur. Highest quality only for me. Sure. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen of Trebian. Oh, but I only ever use bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oils, Mr. Wright. No, it contains medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Glenn's visit in otolaryngological clinic. Oh my god, I don't know how to say that. And was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defendant had the content of the bottle analysis, and I had the lab results here. The content of the bottle meant the prescription that was given to Mr. Glenn. Ooh. Mr. Glenn's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which his bottle was fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, did you say you were in the kitchen? Oh, mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. And you did a fine job pretending to defend my court, Maggie Braid. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. Oh. Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you have had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H defense let. Oh no, pardon me. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. For a favor. Your hablo esperados, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Por favor. I'm not going to ask you what. Did you do it? No. Absolutely not. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Grants? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one last statement. If you lie to us under oath again, on the Godot's coffee mug awaits you. But as does my gavel. Oh, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Witness testimony, the confession. These are my confessions, baby. I don't know what to do. I guess this part 2 of my confessions. It's true. I hit the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it. Because there was a reason why I couldn't refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear. You must believe me. Ah, okay. You were forced by who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question. When Mr. Glenn died, was he really the person at his table? He was. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the real name of the killer. Cross-examination! The convention. Ish. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave them here. Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You have to put the words in his mouth. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? He says, what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old for to be getting away with that. A bit too male. I can't fit the conversation while establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. I did not kill him. So you claim that all you did was hide the body, is that correct? That's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let me save. All right, here we go. Let's hit him with the jump. with a John Long contract? You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? What? What the fuck? I was weak. I brought all the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse. And that's why you couldn't refuse asking. Wait. That's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. By none other than Furio Tigre. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business residence. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and sent Maggie out of the dining room and into the kitchen after I just tried to forget what I seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the 3 tickets that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It was despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furo Tigre as a witness. I doubt that it can be arranged today, so we will be adjourned for now. Proceeding will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I will see it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How though? Don't sit back and relax, right? No one knows if that Shem is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for the next 30-minute recess. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Big brain. Big brain. I was holed up on that beginning part because that fucking mirror threw me off, but the pace kept going, man. I kept the pace going. All right, we're getting close to the end. We're getting close to the end of this trial. I don't want to stop right now, especially during the middle of a trial. You know, I want to go. I want to make sure the next time I stream is the next episode. Anyway, January 8th. 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 1. I'm really liking this case a lot. This case is actually a lot. It's really cool. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I can agree. Huh? When I called them in the Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what Tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but that's the line the prosecution takes. We could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so something about, detective? Your hair is stand up on the end. That's the pot calling the kill. What? That's the pot calling kill black little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. There. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I'll just kind of... No kidding. You gotta have something to... You gotta have something for me to do, pal. Anything. Well, I'm gonna take a jog back to the... I get some prints analyzed for you. You got an hour. The trial will reconvene by then. But Nick, we still don't have really seen the evidence of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we really stuck. You say you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the same bottle I gave you back in this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we saw the last mystery of the prints on and it belongs to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing me at too. Small call, get it to take the gumshoe. Cool. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. So we kind of need to stop. Okay, so we got 30 minutes. So we got 30-minute recess. At the same time, we need to get like approximately 30 minutes to pretty much stall the case. That's pretty much a final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phony from the real guys. He's a phony! A big fat phony! Here we go. How he got the guy to show up in 30 minutes. Oh, well, now reconvene, Mr. Koda. Did you find Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was 3 cups job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy named by a Furio, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show me the Tigre to the stand. Well, he's gonna be locked in chains. Witness? Please say your name and occupation for the... Don't hide under the table, man, unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? What did you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Awesome. Who could have guessed the fear would indulge a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you know? You hear me? Hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course it was the judge. Your Honor, he did. He literally did the boom. Yo, he dead and disappeared. Yeah, I seen that drop my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the processing as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Man, you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about some sticking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend to the previous trial of Maggie Brain? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom drama. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then, please. Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. Right. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you raffled the tiger fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diver with me today. Get a grip, Nick. Said the one that's hiding. Witness testimony, the tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whale lined up to borrow cash from lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Velata. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross. What is it, please, Witness? You could refrain from shouting out like that. I know this kind of game guys in the blue play. What lowlife ain't no lawyer? He just punched away at stupid details with his win. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $1,000, and you're just gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it's gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good specter sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness. Can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming in the umber jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite anyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to oppose the penalty system here. You better be listening. I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will oppose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of this testimony. What? That's not fair! Are you serious? Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. That's not fair. That is not fair. What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, nah. This is gonna get harder. Cross-examination, the tiger's alibi. I gotta be careful here, or else I'm gonna get penalized. I ain't got nothing to do with the murder. I was tied up with business last year. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderland every single day. But you're talking about Canavarini's family. Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you're gonna wind up sleeping with those fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Villa through the mud, he'll do you sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to... Fuck it, let's do it. Good, Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going in a bit more detail. Are you serious? There's a dead end try and you know it. What? Remember the rules. What do you mean? Aw, fuck you. Nah. Fuck that. I'm resetting. Fuck that. Nah, that's bullshit. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious with that. I'll leave it. It's too early to press anything without knowing where they might end up. I'm just gonna focus on gathering the information at the moment. No, Mr. Tigre. When that's that buzz, someone's gonna pay. Ugh. I don't buy that. You haven't heard of the incident that occurred at... You just got a big mouth, Mr. Wright. You're trying to say I was in the same mob shit. And that's what you was trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence? Yes, well... For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, a beginner guide, yeah. I see you're a studious Mr. Tigre, very good. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometimes, Trite? What should I do? Don't press harder. I gotta be careful. It's too near to press anything. Yeah. Are you sure about that? We were talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp that my secretary's is. Sharp. Is he talking about Viola? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. And that's what it says, so that's where I saw. Or that's where I was. That seemed like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December is an issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, oh what? Don't do it. Don't repeat it! So I take it you get a lot of customers on your black market loan office. It's tough for a little guy these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in the good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, business. Yeah, well, tend to lender motto is win through compromise. Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customers to win. Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You just got it? With best friends like you need enemies. Here, let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. Lucky, I take what's due and use your stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Can I ask more about him? No. Also, the only one I can really think about is this one. I'll take the penalty. I'll take this penalty if I will say I'll take this penalty. Let's see. If you wouldn't mind going a bit more detail. How did I get in? Okay. No, it's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately. I agree. The witness was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had nothing all day but a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I never seen that young man kid before. I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Koda, if you could please. Mr. Tigray, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you by a man. Be a man, your honor, and ask yourself. Okay, the day you talk about... okay, let's press on that. You didn't know Mr. Glenn, really? I don't mess with the gippies when there are bigger fish to fry. Uh-huh. What'd you say, boss? Who, me? I'll say I hit you with a fat $200,000. Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe. He's seriously considering this. Wow, the tiger really good at sales. Yeah, if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a big fat piece of evidence? I wish I was that easy. Like the calendar literally contradicts this. Like, that was too easy. I just had to get that piece of. I just had to get him to say that. So good thing. Yeah. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn, but it appears that Mr. Glenn knew you. What? Mr. Glenn left his little note on his calendar, meeting with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Mr. Tigray, I I submitted that you did indeed know Mr. Glenn. Because of the very day of the incident, you met with him. Ah. Not bad. Actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one comment I cannot deal with. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you are under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Bro. So you're saying that you're claiming to that. So you're saying that you're claiming to I've never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that that's true. Huh. Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. T. Gray. Yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the witness. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Witness testimony, the victim, Glenn. I ain't no liar, I never met Glenn. There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever shown. I ain't never even been to that Trebian joint you heard. That's a lie. I see. That all seems pretty logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Roy. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill gonna straight to you, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination! The victim's Glenn. Do I still get penalized? Let's see. Let me see. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the day that he had to repay his loan. He was due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh yeah? Maybe you're right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Ed. Mr. Hey, right. You just might want to cool your jet a second. I set up a meeting with a guy. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be a trade bien then. Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my client, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever seen here. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in the question. I waited around for him, but he didn't show up. Huh. What do you think, Trite? Let me see. How did the dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? You yourself didn't go. What are you trying to pull? You're trying to pin it on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way. I got the best punching bag you ever seen. Okay, no need, I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. A piece? Do you think he really didn't mean Glenn? Not like he's obviously lying because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks into it. I gotta nail him while he still can. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tell you like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever will. Well, there was one case where once a young lad ate. Oh my god, he's talking about Phoenix. Anyway, yeah, I never met the Winds before. How do you explain this no human? I never been to Trappian, huh? You never been there, huh? You never been there? Okay. Okay. Let me see here. What can I use here to bullshit this lie? You never been here, huh? Never been here? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There's something here we have. Would this be? No way.
Objection!
Oh my god, really? I didn't think this would be useful. Holy shit. With the T grade, there is something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? Yeah, we found them in your oven at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tresbien before, what were the book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now, wise guy? What you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me. Order! Well, witness! I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go on what I say. I don't go back on what I say, but okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm disco's approving it was him. Did he meet Glenn that day? He didn't, and did he put poison in his coffee? He must have. Witness testimony at Trappian. Okay, here we go. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that day afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. If I wait any longer, I'm gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime I try to press you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Again? Mr. Gordon, that's my job. Your time to slam that little hammer on yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, Mr. Right? So just so you know, since you're paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Cross-examination at Tresbien. Okay, here we go again with this press bullshit. As I can see, what do you mean? Oh my goodness. But Hurrah. Nah! Just from a regular one? Okay, I figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be hot, but I rather saw it on my way out and I went. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? These are meant just inside the front door. Your detective friend wound him in trouble with the sheriff after taking $5 home. Poor gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you with what you did? You're trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the darkness, the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Really? I see you done it again, Mr. Wright. Really? How about a penalty for those two jokers in the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast, but he has time to think before he has time to think through. I gotta come right back in with contradiction. Be careful whenever you press him on though, you'll get pinned. Yeah. You mean you saw Glenn's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what the wind up means more than you know what wind me up more than anything else in the world? Watches, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking hench pecker. Out of interest, Mr. TK, what wound you up the second most? What'd you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was there was something bad was going down at that place. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag people are scared to come. So that's why he decided to meet Trey BM. Huh. They're going all over the ground again. Oh my god. I can't do this. Thank you, sir. May I have another? God damn, this is so annoying. Do I have any in the contradictions? On the I was right. I was right. I was thinking like, okay, if he went into the door, the covers from the tables will make it hard for him to see. So I was thinking like that's a contradiction. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the penalties. Well, even though some of them were stupid. Even though those are stupid, I hate those. Anyway, you're something of a loan collector pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escaped the tiger clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detector pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, straight? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance of Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision could have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness could have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the victim's head. Oh, no. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. Look at that gap. From the entry, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh yeah, we got him sweating boots. He's sweating boots. So, from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Objection! But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn, but a fake. What? In order to have proof Kudo falsely testified, the real killer posed at the victim he had just killed and act out a charade. Well, that will do. This trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who is saying it was the real killer impostoring the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn, and the imposter and the impersonate his victim in the performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the courts. It's simple. It is none other than Tigre himself. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. I dare you say it again. Come on. You got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Ah! Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You got the guts? I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just a victim. Oh no. The servant brought him a cappuccino and just put something into it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuous and has put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Objection! Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh? Found your pen at last, Mr. Trite? It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also a part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bray, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fame to hatch an obliterated plan, an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waiter that was this? Easy! None other than Viola! Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Canavarini. She's an employee of Tender Lender, and you're making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was that? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bray, had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. There are too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table was nobody but Miss Parade. Miss Parade seems to have seen the earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured, and the radio showed that he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for the show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! Witness, what do you have to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in this game. I'm gonna have to chapter a jit to get me to my meeting now. I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? You's might miss one real important thing. But you missed one real important, and that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, will you explain yourself to the court? I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at train between you and the victim? Witness testimony ties to the victim. Here we go. This is it. Yeah, I loaned Glenn cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he told me he got no way to pay it up. I'm about to find the guy when he starts screaming, yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she did, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Glenn was $500,000. I said $50,000. Yeah, well, you just gotta think to take into account interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, and he was one lucky guy. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't had no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive, he has to have one, but what is it? Cross-examine. Wait, hold on, my bad. Cross-examination. Time to the witness. Time to the victim. Let me save. I don't know if I'm getting penalized for these. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Mackie, and if I'm right, Yola were all there at the time. So the victim had pretended to repay you from his lottery ticket from the beginning. Seeing that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win a lottery ticket, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be to the Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses and the fitted chair. Who else would I mean? If she hadn't gone the way, you would have. Then things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad. She poisoned Glenn's coffee. Hey, I like your theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, T. Greg. But not forget the witness was actually at the scene, Trike. The law don't actually, unless I agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split up. I see. Your Honor. The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Goda. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's when you're after, Miss Phoenix Wright. Thanks to what you did, my business with that kid was over. I think he's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been done? You were there, I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. Far as I can tell from this witness testimony, other than recovering his blows, Mr. has no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the test? I'm not going anywhere with this testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defendant would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, would you amend your testimony to reflect your statement, please? Are you saying you had no other motive that day? Yeah, and so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because Mac? How about you go and... Oh wait, we've already been here. Let's have it amended. Wait, what? I thought... I saved, didn't I? I'm gonna just save it in case. I'm pretty sure I saved it. Yeah, okay. I figured. I was like, they have no motive. I'm like, here's your motivation. So you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Glenn owns you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Glenn, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this information? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman's claim question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? And prosperous someone who could sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that, but the medical association got wind of it. The hospital will end up as dead as a mortgage. But the Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Indeed. Order! Sorry. You say this life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverina. I said Cadaverina. Cadaverine. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto's Cadaverini's mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violette, also known as Viola. Oof. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were destined to require $1 million. Cadaverini demanded of you. So definite in fact that you decided to sacrifice Glenn's life to pay your debt. Order! What do you have to say? What do you say to that witness? It's a nice little fairy tale, Trent, but even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Glenn's murder. Glenn only owed him $100,000, and he had no hope of repaying anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my split. Objection! I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glenn had no way to repay the money is critical. What? Do you even know where you're going with this, Nick? You got to think outside the box, Mayor. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What I thought you was trying after? It was none other than... Sorry for it. Unseen Bomber! Glenn was a programmer, highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Glenn put up in order to borrow money. Can you explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skills to create a computer virus, so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was the one thing, the virus. Ah, yeah, we got him. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's solo intention. Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hand on this CD. Ben had no way of paying back the $100,000 million, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. That the kind of Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. Neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Glenn won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to an illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn. He murdered Glenn, and then he made his next move. Frame Mackie Bray for the crime, and Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn, while Viola played the role of Miss Breen. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kuna. Like I said, Troy, that's crazy. No one could pull it all in a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Yeah, but Mr. Archer was in on it from the very beginning. Remember his testimony. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Archer owned the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. That's right. Order! You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the Lone Sharp Minute, you gotta be careful. You saying I dress up like that kid and create a witness and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bray had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performs? Right. Do I point? Oh crap, I can't say it. I'm gonna say it's this. Take that! What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be foolish enough by such a childish imitation. Yeah, all fell for it! You're saying it's insulting, Your Honor. Exactly. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day of the crime. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me! What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt about it. Standing in there this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most redisputable, savvy defense I ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you going to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey! Forget about it, yeah! I wouldn't do something like that, not me! You made a mistake, right? It was someone else! Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, trying here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Goda is right. Your Honor! Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the best power down as a verdict. So I really cannot be swayed by by what else evidence to support it. No! Damn it. If the defendant had no further evidence, the court will now execute the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray has dubious for sure, but none conclusive. But we come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn, and you say he impersonated you? None of that adds up to a murder charge. Hey, you didn't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Oh no, oh no. Huh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled, you know. You got it? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him admitting his own guilt. Come on, Gumshoe, where are you? We need that last piece of evidence, those fingerprints. Looks like I won't be needing to refill. If I just have one more piece of evidence, maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness calls the crossing over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigray. Oh no, come on. Hold it! Your Honor, sir! Wait! Gumshoe! Let's go! Detective Gumshoe? Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, my work. Here it is. My heart continues on this. What is the detective? Is it obvious, pal? It's the final distinctive piece of evidence. What? Oh boy! January 2:20 p.m. Digital Court. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal? From this medicine bottle? Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to? Do you think... Of course I know! Tell us! They're the targets, right? I knew it! You bet! Clear as crystal all over the bottle. There are Frito's Tigray's paws printed right, alright? That's great, we got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word since the Detective Gumshoe got here. He laid everything in the line for this Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What? Why not? What we need to provide at this stage in the trial is irrelevant evidence that the Tigray put poison in Glenn's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. But that his prints are on this bottle, that doesn't really make any sense. I mean, it doesn't make any real difference. And he's got a point there. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some pointless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me now. Detective Gumshoe? Mag? You've been working on something. You've been working on something for me. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, but I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine covered in Pharaoh's T-Gray's earpiece. 304. Oh. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I grant you a recess as you prepared to seek evidence that you discovered. Yes. Don't keep all suspense, Trice. Show us. Naturally. We can't assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe hard work go to waste. How much more time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. You lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt. Given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Unless you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Percent? Oh. No! No! I want to save! No! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let's just do it and see what happens. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the content of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright! What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this court should theoretically... Except one person in this court should theoretically be in the dark. Alright. My prints are on that bottle of pansy looking... My prints are on that pansy looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Looks like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Hold on. Let me save. 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 It's getting intense here. Mr. Mr. Tigre, this is a distinctive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains Mr.'s oil. It doesn't have, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. He said it's time to put phony evidence. So I have to lie. Saying the right answer is the lie, right? He said put some phony evidence. This contains potassium soda. Potassium soda? The poison used to murder Mr. Glenn, Your Honor. A victim killer used in this very bottle. On this bottle, Mr. T. Gray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this stick. You's gonna make me. You're never gonna get this stick. You're gonna make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see safe through you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. They ain't no. That bottle ain't with the bottle of soda in it. No. This is the bottle. We found traces in the poison. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The soda bottle was brown. And it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Wait, buddy! Congratulations! You played yourself! Yo! He literally rat himself out! Yeah! Oh my god! He ran himself out. Got him! At last! What? Why everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the soda was in. That's ain't gonna find any prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking shoe fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy over. Yo, we actually played him. Oh my god. We actually fooled him to confess. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what the kind of bottle the potassium soda was in. Just now you slipped up and in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jump-up suit get the better of me? I'm sure the last piece of evidence was a phony. But that was just what you deserved. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of them all. Yeah, we haven't seen a breakdown like that in a while. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Uh-oh. Well done, trite. I saved my 7-cup of coffee just for you. Why are you doing it to me? Savor it. While you watch the police sustain your prey. Woo! Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be longer. Now then, how are things going with Mr. T-Grave and Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to recycle a very brave error. Mr. Wright was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He was very nearly got away with everything if he wasn't for sure one to suck the tongue. Rio Tigre is a truly frightened criminal. Huh. Truly frightening one. Is that defense lawyer? Is that defense attorney over there? Go. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Brade not guilty. What? Woo! Damn, it got me sweating. I'm thinking bullets on this one. Ooh. Oh man, this case was awesome. This is easy. Gotta be one of my favorite cases. This is easy. I'm starting to see why people love the third game now, because these cases have been nothing but bangers. Okay, that is all. This court is now adjourned. We did it, baby. We fucking did it. Oh my god. And I didn't have to cheat. I didn't have to do it. I hadn't struggled too long to eventually cheat. The only part that screwed me up was that one part in the beginning. And of this part of the trial where the fucking mirror shit. That's the only thing that freaking got me on the loop. Cause I was just like, that threw me off my game so hard. But everything else, it was almost smooth sailing. Also fuck those press moments where I get penalized. I don't like those. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was Tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Gumshoe! Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Hey, no, wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Mackie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's like the hand that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so clever. Detective Gochu was just running around in circles. But poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maggie's right. I shouldn't help. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Lieutenant Gochu been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. I gotta prove her that Gochu really cares about her. Is it the... I know... Hold on. No, I pressed the wrong button. No. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. I'm gonna look this up. See, this is not cheating. Hold on. This ain't cheating. Okay? The trial's over. Okay? This is just like picking the right choice for the right scenario. So it's not the very, it's the very end, and I don't get no penalties or anything like that. I'm just trying to help my boy out. Okay? So I'm gonna go and look it up. Okay? Now, I'm pretty sure it's this, but I want to be 100% sure. One cannot be too careful. All right, let's see here. Where is this part? There we go. And the last part. Yes, I was right. It was that one. Yep, I was right. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it's Gumshoe's lunchbox. Hey, Dad, here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. Isn't it like a day old? That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really liked wings, you know? Oh, did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, but the trail dragged out a bit today, didn't it? Hello, can I eat this now? Hey! So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Isn't it? I'm surprised it's still good, even though it's a day old. So the case of Phony versus Jean, the genuine comes to an end. The false accusations surrounding, who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. That's nice. Hey, who knows? I'd ship it. Hey, alright, episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout is the end. Alright, episode 4, and it's Edgeworth! Oh, what am I doing that for? A brand new episode has been... Save. Here we go. Goddamn. I'm sweating. Alright. I've been streaming for, oh my god, for 5 hours? I've been running for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. Damn, it was a long second half. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. Alright. I might as well end the stream right here. And hopefully we'll start the next episode next time. And you're probably wondering, how do I know? Yeah, so for next time, we're gonna jump into episode 4, which it was just like Justice for All. This will probably be the last trial of the week. Of the week. What am I talking about? Of this game. But who knows? Like I probably pull a Phoenix Wright. I probably pull up the first game and just be like, oh no, there's a 5th episode. Alright. With that being said, let's hold on, let me go on my full screen. There we go. Let me stream right there. Let me end the stream right there. I want to thank all of you for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I did. And make sure you want to know when I'm going to stream again. Don't forget to subscribe and put on notifications when another stream is about to pop up, so you can see my lovely face and the incredible gameplay we'll be having. Well, and for lastly, don't forget to love each other and don't forget to respect each other. And I hope each and every one of you have a damn good one. Bye!